wrong that night. I'm not trying to cancel anybody. Like, remember the night Kobe Bryant wouldn't shoot the basketball against the Suns? Remember the night Kobe Bryant wouldn't shoot the basketball? No.
Today I'm going undercover in Courage JD's game. He has to spectate, and in the final 3, he has to guess who I am. And my job is to pretend to be a normal player without him catching on. But there is one thing he doesn't know. So here's the plan. I've used the Mystique skin in plenty of videos like this where I try to throw off the person who's trying to catch me by transforming into another skin. This time, I had my editor, Jack, join the game, and he's going to use the Mystique skin as many times as possible so that Courage can catch him and think that it's me. Bro, you really think you're going to catch me right off the rip? Like, come on now.
Yeah. Okay. If I'm thinking, what is Cypher PK currently? You've been playing a decent amount of build solos, so you definitely know that I have not been playing build solos, and I'm not kept up with the current meta of loadouts and way to play. If you noticed anything between our videos of Cypher and I, is that I am the smarter creator in these videos. I just outwit him, I outsmart him.
What?
It's like playing with food mentally when I'm trying to, mind game Cypher in these videos. So I have no fear along, if he's going to be able to fool me or not, okay? This is an interesting fight. Interesting fight here.
Okay. I'm not going to lie, this is bad. I have the Cypher PK glider on, chat. I cannot use the Cypher PK glider.
Okay, I'm already sus of you things.
I cannot use the Cypher PK glider. I'm also going to use a thermal DMR because Courage knows how much I hate it.
Where are you at, Cypher? Talk to me, bro.
I'm chilling like a villain.
Nice. Ooh, wait. Guess what I just saw this guy do?
What?
I'll tell you later.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're not allowed to do that.
Did you guys hear him, chat? What, Kurt? What? Like, shut up, bro. Grown-ass man. Okay, I did see a skin that I'm already sus of, but I'm not going to say it yet. Have you seen the show C on Apple TV, by the way?
I don't know, you're trying to get me right now?
What? What do you mean? There's a show called C with Jason Momoa. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
See these nuts go in your mouth?
You're going to do that, bro. You really did. Oh, my God. You have to give me the same C, and you didn't do so.
That's
It doesn't count.
That is actually a show, though. Okay, this guy's popping a med kit. Let me keep going. This is a decently sweaty skin, but I don't think you'd go, this is what a 14-year-old boy would wear to try to see pools like this skin, so I don't think you'd wear this.
I absolutely cannot pull out my glider. I absolutely cannot. I can't believe I didn't change my glider. I absolutely cannot pull out my glider.
Do you like the holiday season?
I love the holiday season. It's a great time. There's always higher
CPMs.
CPMs.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
there's always sales as well.
There is. You wouldn't be Kid Leroy because you don't like his type of music. You like rock music. Ooh, this is a cool skin. Wait, I've never seen this skin, chat.
What do I do? Oh, don't mind. You don't watch a video.
And you did upload that. Oh, this picture is of gold though. This isn't you. No way. Have I spectated you yet?
You know, I don't know. I had my spectators off for a little bit, but then I turned them on like recently. Okay. He swapped off of me before the glider came out.
Okay, so I still have some ideas of who you could be. And there's one specific thing I really need to watch out for. And I think this is how you're trying to mess with me, honestly. Because there's a secret in this video. And normally you said if there's a secret in a video, you're trying to do something. Now, I don't think you hit a pro player in this lobby because you can't beat the pro player. You get your cheeks slapped.
What are you talking about?
Maybe you're into getting your cheeks slapped by a rocket.
What?
Player 256 has got a decent amount of kills. This
You
is
see
the
kills? Oh no, you can see the kills? That's not good.
You probably have 0 kills, bro. There is one skin that I haven't seen again, and I still haven't discussed it, but it's got me really thinking. Oh, someone got clapped! Was that you?
No.
GG's, bro.
We'll track the price of your flight, so you can decide when to go.
You're dead, you're dead!
I didn't try.
No, guys! Oh, GG's, dude, next video.
What are you talking about? I'm still alive.
Ew, there's a demon! There's a demon in here, bro!
What? You can't say that!
Holy hell!
What are you talking about? You're scaring me.
Oh, oh my gosh, this guy's playing this so well. Oh my gosh.
Where are they?
He just frames this dude from behind. Huh? They're at the old Citadel landing spot we used to go to. Right angle peek. Oh, he did take a chunk. He's gonna go reset. He's still got more minis. This is a nice play. Wait, what do I have to lock in my guess by top 3?
Top 3, top 3.
And you also have to, I guess the other thing is you have to survive that far, but
I am gonna survive.
oh, this guy's getting boxed like a bitch.
Bro, you're freaking me out, man.
Oh, this is a crazy fight. At the old Citadel landing, this guy's like placing codes at enemy walls like above the cone. Oh, 112 to the dome ski. Now he's on the aggressive. He's getting, oh, he's below him. He's going to break the floor out beautifully clean. There is a guy, player 330 in this lobby, that is going to absolutely demolish you if you come across him.
Damn it.
Just a warning, bro.
Player what? Player what?
I'm not saying. What's your favorite pizza topping?
I like black olives. I like chicken. Chicken's the best protein on pizza. Yeah.
Chicken and black olives, bro. Why did it never come to your house for pizza night? What? Ooh, wait. There's someone making my icon skin, and hold up. This could be you.
I'm vibing, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's familiar faces. I'm being the reflex, the rare reflex. There's a pizza delivery driver. Pizza, give me the pizza. My thoughts on that? Okay. I'm on to you now, Cypher.
You don't got me, bro. You don't got me. You don't know who I is.
Have I spectated you?
I'm sure you have.
You're not the mama. You're not the Cactus Jack backflips. Okay, securing the cash. That's kind of interesting. That's playing pretty confident. Okay.
Honestly, I nearly threw the game a couple times so that people was watching chat, so I had to look like I had to play like a little bit less suspicious, a little bit more less PC.
It's the Skates get, I think it's time to okay, Dr. Doom. Gold.
No, I can't drop the crown now. I can't drop the crown now. It's gonna show up in the feed.
Cactus Jack. Witch Doctor. Pizza Girl 5. Hunting Fish 6. My thing is I can't wait. What's that? This guy's insane. This Glitter 330 is so crazy. You're dead or you're. There's no way this is you because you're not good enough to. Oh my god!
What?
Bro, this guy's nuts!
You're scaring me, bro.
Cypher, this guy's not you. I'm not kidding. This is the craziest dude I've ever seen in one of these videos.
Oh, God, bro.
Did you see the pro in here? Seriously?
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. There's no pro in here.
You're probably not even playing. Oh, this guy's gonna reset. This person's doing things that I've never seen you do. They are cracked as all hell.
Okay, Rick, you relax. I've done things. I've done a lot of things.
No. This person is gonna make you look like you eat your cereal with water, bro. You're about to be
What, bro? You scared me.
There you go. There you go. Did you see the kill feed?
Yeah, okay. I see who that person is now. I'm gonna look up that person, right? Like, I'm gonna look up that person.
There's an amphetamine. It's in their body. That's how crazy they're playing.
I'm looking up right now.
You're looking them up right now?
Yeah, I am.
You're trying to troll me? You're looking them up right now, really?
Yeah.
Every person in this game is moving. How are you looking them up?
I don't know what I did.
Cactus Jack! Look at the chickens!
The guy that you're hyping up has like a 6% soul quickly, so I don't know.
This guy is demonic, bro. Absolutely demonic, bro.
This time.
I don't even agree with that. I think I'm gonna game him easily.
Alright, this is kind of bad because I don't know which one. Like, I have no idea which one you are. I know exactly which one he is. The two demons in the lobby are about to fight, bro. This is crazy. This is 100% Cypher.
I'm a demon.
Bro, you are not a demon, dog. I'm leaving the Discord. Actually, I'm out of here. I'm leaving the Discord.
I'm telling you, he has no idea it's me because that's the problem.
Big fight about to happen! Big fight about to happen! The demon versus the person who keeps getting the kills. They dropped their shotty accidentally! Crazy Adam's going down. Big Adam fight. He got high on. Oh, he got base control. Dude, this guy is so good. Cypher, you know what he does? He edits the window and then builds a box through the window.
No
And
way.
it's like, it's insane. Oh, this guy's getting shot in the back now. Uh-oh. Woo! Down he goes.
Something weird about this route.
Down he goes.
Something I'm not seeing.
Pizza's involved now. Pizza party's involved. I have to lock in, right? Oh, pizza sent it. I'm about to have to lock in.
Yep.
Bro, I don't know. Everyone here's so cracked, dude. Everyone here's so cracked. Who am I gonna lock in?
It's me.
is so insane, dude. Oh, another Bruce got off. Wait, where did the Bruce come from? Alright, I'm log in.
Do you want this one? We'll try it. I'm trying to get to the extra large. Yeah? Yeah.
I know this has been you for such a long time, and I'm fighting this way. You're getting absolutely clowned. You're getting absolutely clowned. You're down to 20 HP. They're down to 20 HP. They pop the slurp, you pop the slurp. Holy this. Oh my god, Cypher! Oh, nice pump, nice pump. It's a 1v1. Pop off, Cypher, pop off. Show me something, bro. Let me see where this enemy is. I'm not gonna spoil you, though. Oh, there they are. Freaking trash can. Wait, you did the statue pose. You're a pizza girl! You're a pizza girl! No! Wait, just like the Mystique, mean Mystique!
The Mystique was my editor, Jack.
No!
He was rocking Mystique and swamping the whole time.
No! Dude!
So, Fortnite decided to bring back the rarest skin into the item shop. It hasn't been in the shop for 1,547 days until now. But to explain just how rare this skin is, today I put together the official list of the 50 rarest skins in Fortnite history.
Follow along, because you might own one of these super rare items. It's like number 50, bro.
Something's wrong. Why is that thing chasing?
7:30, almost 8 o'clock. I took a crazy nap though. Good. AM? AM, yeah. AM. I know. That's 30 AM for us. Or it's 3 AM, it's 2 AM for East Coast people, but it's a little... I'm on stream now. Today you can do the stream, yeah, but I'm not doing... I'm gonna burn out, so I don't seem kind of crazy. I'm just doing practicing football. Alright, come on. It'll be IRL though. It'll be IRL. Question. My defense is slow, bro. Yeah, a little bit. I think it's like right now. That's all my fault. Oh my god, no. I'm getting. Sit down. The host is watching me get out of this. Y'all are gonna have to you have to take my run out to your shooter.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I did last time.
It's just a photo.
I don't know. Did that last time. You didn't say anything. We have that since all that. Good shot, JC. Good shot, JC. First shot. First shot is not on the meter. Keep playing like that though. I'm gonna take him back.
They aren't playing the rest of Patrick Mahomes' career. They're not stopping until the day he retires. We pick up in the current day NFL with Patrick as a member of the 99 Club. But I mean, he's only 27 years old, so his career should have at least 10 seasons left. I wonder how many more Super Bowls he's going to win with this team. Now, from here, we're sitting to the end of his first season, and we'll continue to do so season by season, making sure to track his career every step of the way until Patrick actually makes another Super Bowl, which is that point, I'll play the entire game and try my absolute best to get him a 7,000 rating. I'm curious to see what does at the end of his massive contract. Like, does he stay cheap online or eventually sign elsewhere? I mean, did anybody think the Chiefs weren't going to win the division? I'm expecting this every season of Mahomes' career. I mean, we only had the best offense in the league. Imagine how good this team could be, though. Relaxing and getting good defense. Patrick with a ridiculous first season today. Almost 5,000 yards, 35 touchdowns to only 4 picks with this 75% completion percentage. That's not even fair. Now, I have to say, it does suck that he didn't hit the 5,000 yard mark. Because going for 5,000 yards is just one of the 5 career challenges that he must complete today before he retires. And if he does complete all 5, Patrick
I have to buy a Patrick Mahomes jersey and give it away to a random lucky subscriber in the comments. So you guys should be rooting for Patrick, while at the same time, I kind of root against him. Definitely would prefer not to have to waste money on a jersey I'm not even going to wear. Now look at Isaiah Pacheco with a strange season, like a really bad average yards per carry, but 16 touchdowns is nice. And Richie James going for 1,300 yards and 16 touchdowns. Let me tell you, that wasn't on my bingo board. 3 1,000-yard receivers almost had 4 with Kadarius Toney. Disappointed though that Justin Ross, Skyborn, Rashid Rice didn't get a single catch all year. There's no shot all 3 of these guys end up as busts, right?
Every year, thousands of athletes disappear in clutch moments due to falling hydration levels. They've been told how you feel yourself doesn't matter. Just like that, get yourself back in the game. Get yourself a Gatorade. Rehydrate and replenish your fuel.
It's on at T-Mobile because new existing customers get the amazing iPhone 14 on us. And with Apple TV Plus included, you can catch all the hottest new shows. Get iPhone 14 and Apple TV Plus on us at T-Mobile.
Okay, Hoffman.
Oh, Biggie just Patrick leading the NFL passing yards by over 300 yards. Only threw the 5th most passing touchdowns. It was wild to me that 75% completion percentage wasn't best in the NFL. Now, for those numbers, good enough for Patrick Mahomes to win his first MVP today. Remember, he's gonna need 3. Those numbers were ridiculous. Joe Burrow steals it from him. How did Mahomes not win it? He at least had to make it in a Pro Bowl, though, so at least he can get on the board. There it is, Pro Bowl appearance number 6 of his career. I'm sure Patrick doesn't give a crap about the MVP award as long as he can make it back to the Super Bowl. First, he has to beat the Dolphins here, but looks like he's got a big win. But now we have to take on the 14-3 Buffalo Bills in Buffalo. If we do find a way to win, it doesn't get any easier because we'll have to play either Joe Burrow or the 1-seed Ravens and Lamar Jackson in the championship. One step at a time, though. Let's see if Mahomes can once again take down Josh Allen here in the playoffs. I mean, I would think we could win. We got demolished. How on earth did Patrick Mahomes only throw for 149 yards? He only completed 20 passes all game. What the heck were we doing? That's an absolute putrid offensive performance. Say at least I didn't get fired. Ends up being the Cowboys to win one of the strangest Super Bowls I've ever seen. Now, it is going to be important to track the Chiefs offseason each and every year because we have to see how they're doing the team around the package because eventually they are going to lose Travis Kelce and they're going to have to replace him somehow. I mean, they did make 4 signings, but 2 of the 4 were running backs. At least they didn't lose Willie Gay off the defense. Our front office has a chance to make it up to us, though, with a good draft class here. I mean, they got 3 players 70 overall or higher, and their defense is pretty bad, so I guess that's an okay draft. A year older, but Mahomes is still a 99 overall. Now, I am extremely curious to see how long into his career he can hang on to that 99, which at least 6 of the next season we're going to be here in Kansas City. Imagine he does that.
He's a quarterback who can go for a
now,
long
into
time.
2024, I think this offense, again, has a chance to be the best in the league. And the defense isn't that bad. I mean, honestly, as long as Patrick Mahomes is the quarterback, anything less than 12 wins will be considered like a subpar season. As mentioned, kind of subpar for Patrick Mahomes standard. Still won the division, though he'll make up for it by making the Super Bowl here. Now, I'm really hoping that this isn't about Travis Kelce, because if this is about Travis Kelce, that means he's probably going to retire. Oh, no. Even Patrick admits it. You gotta win a Super Bowl, because it might be a while till we make it back. Although it does just say potential retirement, but you never know. Another season with the best offense in the league and a small improvement from the defense. Now that is just stupid numbers. Less yards, he threw 41 touchdowns, only 2 pick throw. If he doesn't win the MVP with these numbers, that stupid award is rigged. Patrick Mahomes numbers that Pacheco didn't run for 16 touchdowns every season. So let me tell you, our young receivers did step up this season. From 0 catches last season to 1,300 yards and 14 touchdowns. Same thing with Rashid Rice. Almost had 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns. So I'm excited still. Even with Travis Kelce's potential retirement, this offense is in really good hands. Led the NFL in 10 in passing yards. Couldn't beat out Geno Smith for passing touchdowns, though. Come on now, give Mahomes his first MVP of the day so we can get on the board. What does that even mean, bro? This award is taken. What does Lamar do to deserve this? I see what Lamar did to deserve Yes, yards. I mean, did them for 41 touchdowns with 3 more interceptions. I mean, he only ran for 706 touchdowns. Like, I feel like we still should have won that. At least something's going right for Patrick. Hopefully Patrick can take his frustration and channel it towards the Super Bowl coming here, starting with the win over his division rival Raiders. Like, no way the Raiders are going to see Kansas City. Lost. Are you kidding me? And because the defense let Jimmy G throw for 5 touchdowns. Our front office has got to shore up our defense with some free agent pickups this offseason. Not to. Looks like the 49ers won the Jimmy Garoppolo Bowl. I'm actually so afraid to see your Travis Kelce actually retire. Oh my gosh, Starman actually stay for another year? As of now, our guy's still a G. It's still at the age of 35. Is at 91 overall. Supers are it.
Okay, people, I'm right back. One of these is contact and one is clear for takeoff. But I decided to put all the power stuff on because we have 6 games at Reverse Polo Grounds. And if you guys didn't see it, a few videos ago, maybe it was last week, I'm not sure. But I hit a ball 535 feet. And I didn't even have max power. So I decided to put max power on the go to see if we can hit 600 feet, okay? I still can't believe it happened. I don't know if we just got...
Here is my first build of the year, and I have to say that this builder is not very good. Look at the defense. The defense isn't even good, but that's as good as I can get. I couldn't do any better than this. It's crazy. I was originally going to make a 6'4" or under point guard. That way I can get all the dribble animations, but the build had no defense. I had no attributes left to put on defense, and I just can't do that. So I decided I'll just make my player taller. I'll try to get some bronze badges on defense. For playmaking, I wanted gold unpluggable, so you need the 92 dribble. So then I said, you know what, I might as well get speed booster because you need 92 for that as well. And my passing, I didn't want my passing to be a 70. I wanted good passing, 85. At 86 passing, you do get the LeBron pass style, so I did miss out on that. And also 87 passing, you miss out on bailout. But if I go any higher, then I have to lower some of the other things, and I have to lose some of the other categories, so I didn't want to do that.
He's very good.
I'm going
He's
to let
so
this
good.
build apply to see how it works. I think the playmaking should be fine. I think even shooting will be fine. And dunking, at least I have 1 contact dunk package. You can get 2 contact dunk packages at 89 driving dunk, but if I tried to go any higher, something else has to go down, and I didn't want to lose anything else on the build. This build is showing shades of, and this is actually funny, we've got Lonzo Ball, Kenny Smith, and Tyrese Halliburton. The name of the build is a floor spacing slasher. That is a very interesting name. I'm going to the San Antonio Spurs, and I'm going to jump right into the first game. Here's my starting attributes at 85 overall. It cost 189,000 BC to go from whatever the starting overall was to 85. And I don't have stamina yet. I don't have a free throw yet. That's bad for my career. Random Park, it doesn't matter. So this is how I'm starting. Here's my animations. And I do get better animations later once I upgrade my ball handling. So I'm going to have better options. But to get started, I'm okay with all of these, and we'll see which ones work, which ones don't. But let's get into it. The story is actually really good. They didn't promote the story, but it gets off to a good start, I think. So let's do it. So 2K wants you to play key games so that you can progress your GOAT status faster. And they say that they're going to simulate your stats, but I don't know if they're going to give you the mind points for those simulated games so that you can continue to upgrade. So maybe I should just keep playing the games. I'm not sure. Play every game to start. But maybe after the first season, then you can just jump
Whatever makes me as a
so that
player.
your GOAT status can increase.
I want to play the key games. Just when the game makes you play all the important ones, all the game season is so boring.
And right here they say that your stats, they're going to be simulated based on the way that you are performing. And they're going to show this off more later, but I think it's pretty good for my career. I think it's going to be fun.
Crouch.
There goes the action. The most hyped prospects is LeBron James.
They didn't add since Victor.
He plays his first NBA.
I thought it was getting 40 right there. Not him. The guy, his character gave me. I guess the customer this card 40 30 times.
So this is very interesting. They want my NBA debut to have more stats than Michael Jordan's and LeBron James combined. Your points, your rebounds, assists, steals. Very interesting way to set this up to give you goals going from game to game.
It's actions.
So there's a lot of stuff going on here in the locker room. Let's see. You got a shoot rip first.
Hey, MP, what's up? Check out these free kicks that I could do with.
That's both of them. Should have done the trick. Better head back to the theater and see if I
I
can.
wonder where my games come in. Basketball. Where the game? I'm on. Amazon. At 10 p.m.
Oh, where those to get to school? One of these schools. No, the first one.
It's freaking only 1 o'clock. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm like mad. But I don't want to get out so late. Where should I? It's not like I'm going in earlier coming out. Like, coming in at 7. Maybe it's not that much coming out. It's earlier. I don't want to get spoiled of everything else. I want to play at least 2 hours of the game. So I want to play at least like 2 hours. And then I could watch videos about it.
Starfield is here. The game is launched for everyone at this point, and it's putting up some pretty insane numbers. On the Xbox side, Starfield debuted at and has consistently held itself as the 5th most played game on Xbox overall. I can see some pushback on people saying, well, it didn't even get to the #1 spot, but frankly, some of these other games are just massive, and even 2 of them are free, and as of right now, Starfield exists as the #1 game on Game Pass overall. But far more impressive to me are the Steam numbers around Starfield, and really how few additional players jumped in before launch. Following its full release, Starfield crossed 250,000 players on Steam, and it broke that record a second time just a day
day later to now hit an all-time high of 269,000 players on a Wednesday night when most people have work the next day. So I don't think Starfield has hit its all-time high for Steam just yet, and it's likely going to come this Saturday. And Phil Spencer confirms on Twitter that Starfield has exceeded 1 million concurrent players on all platforms for its launch day, making this just an absolutely giant game. And really the statistic more so than anything else that boggles my mind is how little Starfield's Steam player count increased with the release of the game. Starfield hit 248,000 players its last night in early access. We're only at 269,000 players now, an increase of just 20,000 players after the full game came out. This would indicate that the vast majority of people playing Starfield right now paid for early access to the game. People wanted to play this game so bad they spent $100 instead of just waiting 5 days and spending a typical $70. As of right now, at least for the PC player base, it genuinely seems like the vast majority of people are paying for early access, which quite dramatically increases the overall cost of the game, and of course, really increases the profit for Microsoft. And if you are somebody who just spent $100 on Starfield, you're still left feeling like you need to lower the game for the game. Starfield displays just a lot of fun designs are available right now, and you can even get free shipping. So you can affiliate code down below to get your own Starfield display today. But that aside, another really interesting data point to come out is player reviews. As of right now, Starfield has over 20,000 reviews on Steam, with 83% of those reviews being positive, indicating that the overwhelming majority of Starfield players are just loving this game. That has been one of the truly interesting evolutions we've seen around Starfield's reception. Just a few days ago, we talked about how the top 3 posts on the Starfield subreddit were all outwardly negative towards the game, this being just a day after the early access began. That definitely not being the reception you want to see to your newly released game. And early on, the community reaction was truly divisive, with many people wondering how this game gets such good reviews. But as we've slowly started to see this tide change and more and more people just falling in love with Starfield, it really does seem to reflect what Bethesda and many reviewers said about the game. It doesn't start that strong. It's honestly a slow burn at first. The more time you put to Starfield, the better it becomes. So while many of you out there are seeing some of the glaring issues that the game presents, and a lot of these become obvious quite early on, over time you start to see the immense scale of the game and just how much great content it has within. And I bet we're seeing a pretty interesting phenomenon right now with Starfield, in that this review score on Steam, being 83% positive, was likely greatly benefited by the 5-day early access window. During early access, you can't leave reviews on Steam because the game's technically not out yet. I would be shocked if people were able to review the game from day 1 of early access that this score would have been way lower. Although there definitely have been some topics that are a bit controversial, and Todd Howard even just touched on one of them. Todd Howard and Phil Spencer recently went on Bloomberg Technology, and this interview was truly fascinating as Bloomberg did not pull any punches here.
Big question for many. Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding awesome.
So first off, I found the reactions here to be hilarious. You can see Todd Howard almost taken aback by the question initially, with Phil Spencer immediately laughing. But Todd Howard's response of basically buy better hardware, it's a next-gen game, hasn't been going over too well.
You need to just my graphics card, which I spent a lot on it, it's probably $700. It probably says $400.
And yeah, that is one of the unfortunate realities with Starfield right now. The PC performance is just disappointing.
Mine's good.
It's not outright terrible.
I didn't have my PC ever maximized.
There haven't been a ton of starter issues or anything like that, which we have definitely seen for other games. But rather, it feels like for a lot of players that they should just be getting a bit more FPS in Starfield. Like being able to stay above 60 FPS at 4K with a 4090 and a top-tier CPU, some of the best hardware money can buy right now, is just not great. If you're buying the best of the best and still can't get 60 FPS all the time, then who can? Although thankfully, I have been playing Starfield personally at above 60 FPS at all times. Want to know how? Modders have added in DLSS 3.0 support, which Bethesda elected not to do for some reason, at least according to AMD. Despite Starfield being an AMD-sponsored game, Bethesda did have the option to add DLSS and simply chose not to, which I think makes their response over all of these PC issues just a bit worse. There were tools and options out there to help improve performance for a good chunk of PC players, but for one reason or another, Bethesda decided to not do that. And then to have Todd Howard basically going on an interview and saying, we'll just buy better hardware, that feels bad. It definitely feels like Bethesda was targeting 30 FPS with Starfield on both PC and consoles, and that's why we're seeing the performance we are. But this interview did continue on. We hear how Starfield is the most played next-gen exclusive game on Xbox right now, and it hit that milestone during its early access period. As well as another great question is, Todd Howard has asked, why are there no vehicles on planets in Starfield?
It's a great question, actually. It's something we consider. You know, we're going to do outer space, we're going to do planets. Once you do vehicles, it does change the gameplay. So by focusing, once you land in your ship, that you're on foot, it lets us really, for the players, make it an experience where we know how fast they're seeing things. In one sense, you do have a vehicle, which is you obviously have your spaceship, you can go around in space, but then on the surface, you do have a jetpack, which you can upgrade, which is super fun, new experience for us, and obviously planets have different levels of gravity, which make that unique for many planets.
And I'm a bit interested in this answer. Did we get a clue as to the DLCs for Starfield, or was Todd Howard just speaking in a weird way? During the response, Todd Howard talks in the current sense. Vehicles are something we consider, and he mentions how they are going to do outer space and planets. Are these upcoming features or vehicles being considered for a potential DLC, or is it just some interesting phrasing? I know, at least for me, if you were able to fly your spaceship around on a planet, just as you could in No Man's Sky with a seamless transition, I would be enjoying the game a bit more. It's not like the difference between it being Game of the Year or not, but it definitely would up my enjoyment a bit. Definitely make my spaceship feel a bit more relevant overall. But over the past few days, we have seen a few other interviews with Todd Howard go on that as well. With the BBC, we hear Todd Howard speak highly of Starfield exclusivity, saying, you know, this is the hardware or the thing people...
It's so close.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so then how would you have close for them do it?
True. They're weird. They
They
do though.
Oh no. It's a mama that did it. It's a mama six and mama six. I ran out of
I don't know. I need more hangers.
Yeah, I know.
In my nice closet.
Yeah, I told him more black because I don't know what we're doing with the closet.
I know, it's annoying. I
I
know.
don't want to go
Who's hangers? Basic hangers.
What are these? What are these? What are these folded over?
Oh, so I didn't have any stuff.
These need to be.
I don't. Okay, buddy.
Mason!
Come along. I'm waiting. My next piece will be amazing. The full absorption of her powers, the subjugation of her will. It will be art in every sense of the word.
Honeycombs, the ability to focus on that always yields a better product. You do want people to be able to access it, of course, but being with Xbox means there is an ease of access for us. I'm told we're expecting more people playing this launch than anything we've ever done before, and that's despite the success of our previous games. I also think people attach brands to certain games. When you think of Zelda, you think of the Switch. I think there are times when that can be a real benefit. Although I totally understand the sentiment there, I feel like if Bethesda games were associated with the platform, it definitely wouldn't be Xbox.
Instantly. Brad changed his spoiling now with payouts. Retired NFL smart guy Ryan Fitzpatrick. Break it down for us.
Just place your bet, and the bonus bets instantly appear in your account. Like magic.
I take a break right now.
are best on PC due to the modding scene and the absolutely insane level of mods we can see. Here's where we're at with Skyrim modding right now. Hey Erica, how's your day going?
It's been quite eventful, as usual. Dealing with dragons, exploring ancient ruins, the usual adventures. How about you? Any exciting tales to share?
I just killed a frost giant. That was pretty fun.
Wow, that sounds impressive. Killing a frost giant must be quite a challenge.
A decade from now, as we're still playing Starfield, you have to imagine there'll be some pretty insane mods available. But some of the best ones, of course, are only on PC. We also got a recent Esquire profile on Todd Howard with a few interesting quotes. One dev reportedly left Bethesda to become a Jesuit priest, but was rehired for Starfield's religious texts. Todd Howard describes how it can only be written by somebody who went and legitimately did it and studied for years and years, which to me is just an absolutely hilarious scenario. Somebody leaving game development to pursue religion, only to get a call from your former employer a few years later saying, hey, now we're actually adding a bunch of religious features to our game. Can you come back and help us with that? And in a somewhat similar vein, one very popular Skyrim and Fallout modder known as Eleonora was also hired to work on Starfield. So the person famous for decorating Bethesda games with mods now actually decorated Starfield, not with mods, just officially. And it's really nice to see Bethesda leaning into this more and more. In the past 4 or 5 years or so, a bunch of modders have been hired by Bethesda, and as time goes on, it really feels like modding is becoming a more legitimate and serious way to get into game development. Although from this Esquire profile, we also get some updates on that Indiana Jones game. It seems like we might be hearing more about this next year. Just the interview is ending. Todd Howard says we'll talk next year in regards to the Indiana Jones game. So perhaps in 2024, we'll be getting a proper first look at the game and maybe even a release of the game. But then we also have the future of Starfield. There are quite a few things we don't know much about right now, but we know they're almost certainly coming. One example are the in-game purchases. The ESRB rating for Starfield describes the game having in-game purchases, but of course, as you actually play the game, there isn't anything like that right now. So I presume this means it's coming at some point, and seemingly it was far enough along for the ESRB to be aware of it. Outside of that, we've also seen mentions of creation credits in EULA for Starfield. It seems like there's been a new take on Creation Club at some point, as well as console mods have also been confirmed for this game, so that too is coming. And thanks to data mining, a variety of references to both user-generated content as well as a proper store have been found, with mentions like wallets, microtransactions to purchase, and more. And though we do have a lot of cumulative evidence pointing towards some type of microtransaction coming to Starfield, a lot of these data mines could just be Fallout 76 leftovers, and they're not necessarily new code for Starfield itself. As of right now, there hasn't been much talk about what is coming next for Starfield. Would that be the first major post-launch update? But of course, the other things like DLC, many of you already purchased, as if you bought early access, you've gotten the first DLC also. But then paid mods, free mods, and anything else Bethesda has planned. Definitely seems like Starfield's going to be getting a healthy amount of updates over the next year, and I gotta say, I am incredibly excited. And the future of Bethesda is also beginning now. We also just heard in an interview that the Elder Scrolls 6 has entered into full production earlier this month. This likely coinciding with the release of Starfield. In a recent interview, Pete Hines confirmed the Elder Scrolls 6 is early into development, notably not in pre-production any longer. So there's some of the launch updates around Starfield. If you want to find out more, get subscribed. There's going to be a lot more news to cover, or check out this video, some of the best ways to become filthy rich in game.
The Texas Rangers haven't necessarily been having some of the best times lately. They recently had a dreadful 8-game losing streak, and since ending that losing streak, it's not like they've been winning a ton. They've been struggling. They've been playing 7 games that they should have won if they were officially knocked out of first place. And going into this week's series against the Houston Astros, they were going to have to show up at home in Arlington in front of their fans. It was a big series. The Rangers and Astros went into this 3-game series all knotted up with one another in the standings. So this would, of course, be a nice opportunity to win a series instead of just attacking with a 1-game lead over that. That'd be ideal. And they take place at Globe Life Field this week. If you're part of the 70% of viewers not subscribed yet, make sure to hit that button and join the wonderful subscribers of the channel, as when Adolis Garcia connected for a walk-off home run against the Twins on Sunday to end that series, he and the Rangers went out of silent. They needed that win badly, and like I said, the Rangers were actually doing well to kick things off against the Astros. Immediately, Corey Seager would demolish a baseball way out his right center field to give the Rangers a 2-0 lead. Skip ahead to the third, and a Mitch Garver single out the middle to lead the game's third run. 3-0 Rangers. Skip ahead to the top of the fourth, and Andrew Heaney continued to dominate, getting Kyle Tucker to ground into a double play, followed by a harmless foul pop-up by Jose Abreu, 4 scoreless innings, and a 3-0 Rangers lead. Unfortunately, Heaney couldn't even get from the fifth. Run after run after run, eventually getting taken out of the game. In the bottom of the fifth, though, Corey Seager stepped up yet again, smoking a solo shot to give the Rangers back the lead. But unfortunately for the Rangers, Houston was the next one, hitting back-to-back home runs in the top of the sixth, getting their first lead of the game, and they never looked back the entire series. Mitch Garver would lay connect for a ball to tie the game up, and at this point, you're probably thinking this is going to be a high-scoring, close game slugfest. And I mean, it was a slugfest for Houston. The Astros went on to score not 2, 6 times in the top of the 7, wrapped up by Yainer Diaz, the 3-run shot to make it 11-5 Astros. Mauricio Dubon and Jose Altuve would then go back-to-back for the second time that night. This time at 9, as the Astros turned what once was a close game into a lateral, winning it 13-6. Ouch. Well, good news for the Rangers, there's always tomorrow. But bad news for the Rangers, there's always tomorrow. Nathan Eovaldi, who is the ace on this Rangers staff, would get fumbled right out of the game, giving him a lead-off bomb to Altuve before giving up a couple more runs before Altuve would yet again go deep in the second inning, making it 4-0 Astros. Dave Dunning would come in to replace Eovaldi and would be left out there to die and sacrifice himself for the rest of the Rangers' bullpen, throwing 97 pitches over the course of 5 1/3 innings, 11 hits, 3 of which were home runs, as the Astros went on to win the game 14-1. Oh, and Altuve added on another homer for shits and giggles in the third inning, meaning he hit 3 home runs in the first 3 innings of this game, and that's after he connected for 2 previous night. So when I said the Astros never looked back after taking their first lead of the series back in Game 1, I meant it. They never trailed again the entire series. Max Scherzer took the ball to attempt to turn things around for his team going up against Justin Verlander, and he failed miserably, with the Astros immediately jumping out to a 2-0 lead on a Yordan Alvarez 2-run shot in Game 3, and in the second, Michael Brantley would then connect for a solo home run. This is when the Rangers officially started to die. Adolis Garcia would move up trying to rob Pennington, Alonso comes crashing down and hurt his knee, having to get taken out of the game. Skip ahead to the third, and Jose Abreu would smack a grand slam to make it 7-1 Astros. Jose Abreu would hit another home run, followed by a Chasco Corley home run for hitting another back-to-back home run performance by the Astros in this series. It's 12-3 at this point, and it stayed that way, with the Astros soundly sweeping the Rangers and no things you'll ever see. In this game, the Rangers' second baseman Marcus Semien went 4-for-4 with 2 home runs and 3 RBIs. The rest of the entire Rangers lineup combined for just a single hit, so in other words, just one more guy in that lineup got a hit. If anyone was questioning who was the better team between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros, I think we all got a pretty definitive answer this week. I mean, talk about an absolute masterclass on exactly what to do if you're the Astros, and an absolute masterclass on exactly what not to do if you're the Rangers. I mean, this series went from a pretty good and competitive game in the first 6 innings of Game 1 to the Rangers just deciding to start throwing batting practice the rest of the series. I can't imagine a much worse feeling the Rangers can take away from what just transpired over these last 3 games. They get absolutely schooled, and all 3 of them at home. Adolis Garcia screwed up his knee. You're now not only 3 games back of first place, but you're currently out of a playoff spot. Like, I mean, it doesn't get much worse than this. You still have a few weeks left, and if you've been watching baseball for more than 5 minutes, you know that anything can happen. And when I say anything, I mean anything. But this very well may have just ended the Texas Rangers season, just getting absolutely humiliated on your home turf by your biggest rival. This is also the last they'll be seeing the Astros unless they make the postseason and face them there. So again, they still have a chance to make it, but this really looked like the unofficial end to at least the chances at the Rangers winning the division and maybe even getting to the postseason. Let me know what you think. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
What?
Hey, what's good, Skipper Rusher here. Massive news today. Chapter 4, Season 5. What we thought it was has been canceled. It's not a LEGO season. And then One Piece, one of the most popular collabs and maybe the most hyped up collab to come to the game. Something has arrived. Will there be more in the future? Stick with me. First, there was a mini update yesterday. Sticky Grenade Launcher and the Shield Breaker EMP are now in game. So they dropped both. They gave us two. And it wasn't even an official, downtime update. We do have the new update, 0.1 on staging servers, which basically means we're getting it next week, okay? So subscribe to your notice on our first downtime, big update of the season will be, probably Tuesday morning, 4 a.m. Eastern, something around there. New augments also dropped, explosive surplus, more rocket ammo, high voltage, get turret and shield breaker EMPs, storm chaser, less energy drain when sprinting, especially in the storm. That's kind of a cool one, man. I like.
I'm Ju. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Hero Cosmetics.
When dry isotopes keep coming back, inflammation might be to blame. Over-the-counter eye drops can fight too.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Chad. Finally, instead of just rumors and all this other stuff, we finally have an official trailer for UFC 5. You guys know I've been talking about this for a long time. A ton of the content on my channel is a lot of UFC content, and even the videos that aren't UFC or release type videos. I mention UFC/MMA all the time. Recently just been putting pics out there of who I'm playing UFC for at this point. But yeah, anyway, before we start this, if you want me to play some UFC 5 in the future, I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it anyway, but if you want me to play UFC 5, let me know down in the comment section by leaving a like on this video to let me know how hyped you are, and let's do it. So, first thing immediately, I'm going to break this down. First thing immediately, it's an M-rated game. Before it was teen, now it's M-rated, likely because they said that they ended up upgrading like the fidelity and the way that cuts and other things look. Yeah, mostly it's probably because of the blood and lacerations and things like that. So I'm moving from a T rating to an M rating. Valentina Shevchenko, game engine footage, one of the goats of women's MMA right there. Vegas Cage. Frostbite engine is a really big thing. The other UFC games that were used, I'm pretty sure all those years, was under the Ignite engine. This is why from UFC 3 to UFC 4, like really, besides like some of the systems, not that much changed overall in terms of the look of everything. The created characters were very, very similar. Like you could basically copy and paste it. I did the exact thing with Ruiz. It just didn't evolve much. It's kind of that similar thing with like Madden and FIFA where like year over year you
really don't get big improvements. It's even less so with a lot of these EA games. I'm a Call of Duty YouTuber. I know what it's like to get, quote, the same game over and over again, but they actually have different engines. Between UFC 3 to 4, it's quite literally the same game. Changing over to the Frostbite engine is absolutely going to change the created characters, so we'll see what happens with that. Adesanya against Pereira, doing his signature thing. That's Volkanovski standing there. Shevchenko. It actually looks really good, though immediately just looking at the character models, I mean, yeah, it's just game engine footage, so it's not in-game. It's like, obviously, these are not the angles they're going to be fighting from and all this stuff, but sometimes you can at least see, like, some of the stiffness in whatever it is that they're doing, but still a little expressionless in the face. Bald Connor against Chandler. Big slam. Volkanovski versus Islam Makhachev. Goes for the armbar, rotates out. Hey, okay, that right there was not done in the other games much at all. Like, you can basically see the transitions here. So, in the other game, you will get stopped right here against the fence, the clinch. Then it cuts to Islam, just like basically having Volkan like a headlock. They're fighting the hands. He ends up rolling for, it looks like an anaconda or something. Arse, maybe. Goes for an armbar. Volk ends up getting out of it, and the animation looks really, really good. Rolls out of it, gets out of position, perfect defense, goes for the ground and pound right there. One thing, even in the other trailers, you would be able to see the stiffness between, like, the positions of characters. Whenever they move from side control to mount to stacked, a single collar clinching to Muay Thai, you would see the transitions here, but it actually looks very smooth. Maybe they're just longer animations, and that's just makes it look smoother. That could definitely be the case. Adesanya's character looks really, really good. Pereira's character looks great, and this is what they were talking about before. So they're saying that they were going to show more damage on the characters. It's going to be more detailed. Doctor stoppages are going to be more common. I don't know if they're going to do a thing like Fight Night where you're actually, like, you end up playing as the cut man, where you're, like, trying to heal them as much as possible in between rounds. They haven't brought that to a UFC game yet, from what I remember, at least not recently. So right here, they're just showcasing the fact that, you know, number one, graphics and stuff upgraded on the characters. Models definitely look a bit different than they did over on the Ignite engine. And I do think that they absolutely look a lot better. They look a lot less plastic, although, I mean, my God, they're sweating a lot. Kind of reminds me of Mortal Kombat X when everybody was just really overly sweaty and it made it look shiny. I understand that fighters are actually sweating. I get it. I'm human. It's a little overdone sometimes because of the way that the lights and the graphics like interact with each other. The reflections are like too much. They let the fight continue right there. Boom, goes for the knee, off the fence, left hand, bob and weave. Hey, that's a pretty cool knockdown animation. Very realistic knockdown animation. Now, the question is the knockouts. It's a big, big deal, too, because there was a discussion over the last few years, because over time, the knockouts got more and more stiff and more, they had, like, an entire animation to them. There was no ragdoll, like, what actually happens in real life. There's no predetermined way to fall down. If you get clipped and lose consciousness, momentum and gravity takes over, and it results in really silly knockouts, but also the most brutal knockouts. If all knockouts and knockdowns are going to result in this little boom, get countered, and I'm just going to stumble a little bit and fall backwards, kind of like how Robert Whittaker did. It's going to take away the feel-good factor of, like, knockouts and, like, the variety of knockouts. It doesn't feel good. It feels too uniform sometimes if it stays, like, real tame like that. It makes sense to get knocked out like that. You know, he got hit with, like, a good shot, nice counter. He isn't a huge power puncher. I'm definitely not going to go that in-depth with the game, but, yeah. Goes to stand over. That's a hammer fist. Before you couldn't throw hammer fists like that. I wonder if it's like a separate move, actually throwing a hammer fist like that, the ground and pound. Also, the submission system is supposed to be different from what I've been hearing. Goes for a nice ground and pound. Oh, and he threw an elbow from that position, too. Does the arrow thing, as real as it gets. John Bones Jones, heavyweight John Jones. Oh, yeah, he looks real good. This engine just absolutely clears the shit out of the other engine in terms of looks. The accuracy is very, very good, for the most part. Fedor, they brought Fedor to the game. He does look a little weird. Fedor is a very bland-looking guy in general. Scary guy, but this does look a little, you know, less good than the other models, I'd say. Maybe it's the hair. If you get the deluxe edition, you get 3 days early access and more. You get Fedor Emelianenko, Muhammad Ali, and Mike Tyson. Now, all of this is kind of expected, like the last one they had, like, you know, like Bruce Lee and Tyson Fury and all that stuff. They do this, and this isn't anything brand new, but it is kind of surprising to me to see Fedor finally. It's surprising that the UFC actually wanted that to be a thing. Hopefully this music isn't going to give me left. But looking back through this, I mean, but you can see the bruising damage from her throwing that leg kick right there. Hold on. See the bruising on the leg. I wonder if there's going to be a difference between like outside kicks, inside kicks, calf kicks. If they're going to show like different types of damage on their leg, swelling, things like that. Because obviously there's a lot more than somebody's leg just getting bruised up badly. Quite literally watch their leg morph as they get leg kicked more and more and more from the swelling, and then people developing hematomas on their head and crazy shit like that. I highly doubt they're going to do all that. Body punch combos, was a head kick, able to kind of eat it. It's actually surprising that they have bald Connor. Bald Connor. Models look good though. Big takedown, Chandler S takedown. This whole transition right here where they're like rolling out of it and stuff like that.
If you've seen any of my videos, you can probably tell that I really like horror games, specifically action and survival horror. However, I'm not a giant fan of hide and seek horror. You know, the type of game where all you do is run away and hide in and under whatever you can find. I get that the scary part for some people is not being able to fight back, but for me, it can learn its welcome pretty quick after the first or second time I die. Because it's just not really scary at that point. It just kind of becomes an inconvenience. And yes, this is absolutely how I'm opening a video that's going to be about Outlast, a game that is all about running and hiding around an asylum. Because I'm not saying that these games are bad at all, they're just not my personal favorite subgenre of horror, or whatever you want to call it. With all that being said, I do think Outlast does it best in terms of pure hide and seek. And luckily for me, it also avoids losing its fear factor through its hardest difficulty called Insane Mode, where if you die, you have to start the game over from the very beginning. But if you win, you get a fancy little achievement called Lunatic. Because I mean, losing a few hours of progress will always be scarier than dying over and over to jump scares, right? But it really is as straightforward as getting through the entire game without dying. Normally with these permanent achievements, I like to throw an extra challenge in on top of everything. And with Outlast, I was planning on taking the no battery route, but then you'd just be staring at a blank screen and listening to me rant. Plus, we're only able to hold 2 batteries at any given time, so it's not like I'm able to permanently use the night vision mode. Instead, we're going to be getting Whistleblower's Insane Mode achievement as well. That one's called Owl Whistler, and it's the same deal as getting Lunatic. Play on Insane Mode, and if you die, the game resets. Also, this isn't really as bad as you think, at least in terms of the time investment per run. Outlast and Whistleblower are both fairly short games. You can die in 1 or 2 hits depending on what's after you, but you do get a lot faster after a few tries. Trust me, I know. But for now, we're going to jump into the main game, and if you've never seen any of Outlast before, obviously there's going to be some mild spoilers ahead, but I won't really be touching any of the lore. All you need to know is that we're a dude named Miles Upshur, and we're investigating a spooky asylum after getting an email. And if we go off into that, you can be hiding and pretend we're filming a footage compilation from Miles' 2013 YouTube channel. Outlast starts the way it always starts. We pull up to the Mount Massive Asylum in our Jeep and get to work. And by work, I mean trying to sprint through a load of traumatic experiences as fast as possible without dying, which kind of reminds me of high school in a way. Did I actually play like a screen with that? Okay, so it really all starts when we have to go down to the basement and turn the power on. And here's the Outlast blueprint. You get dropped in an area where you have to find a key, flip a switch, or whatever, while you're chased by a big bad or maybe some small bats. Then you go through a mildly dangerous transition area between asylum wards, get back to a bigger area, and rinse repeat. Beyond that, you do some minor platforming, if we can even really call it that, and move the odd obstacle out of the way. There's really not a lot in terms of strategies to talk about besides don't get caught. And this basement is actually one of my least favorite parts of the entire game. And I know it's literally the first area, and I don't think it's actually hard or anything, but it always feels like the one dude roaming around down here tethers super hard to Miles, which forces me into hiding, and that mixed with my general impatience just always feels so slow to me. Oh, look at those. That's worth the battery. Anyways, and what I hear is a pretty common occurrence, we get drugged by a priest and wake up in someone else's bed. And then in what becomes a bit of a recurring theme for me through this game, I got lost and or confused in where to go and got my cheeks slapped by the little pink guy. That's why I'm dead. Sakes! I thought that open, I'm an idiot. Let's do it all again! My next attempt went a lot better. If you can call getting exploded through a window and landing on guns better. We're fine.
That's all I had to do, chat. I ran to the wrong door, though, because I'm a goober. After a little more running around, we ended up in the sewers with Pig Boy, where we gotta use some valves. He's pretty easy to avoid down here, and there's a lot of little tunnels and stuff to hide in that he can't grab us in. Or at least so I thought at the time. After we juke him one last time in the pitch black, we get our reward.
Yeah, she's high, and he'll tip if I can.
So the plan is...
Yeah.
How are you gonna...
O'Neill helped, but I better go.
Right. Just call.
Now's a great time to mention that there's some footage I can't use because some of these guys are hanging brain. Which honestly, I think there should be an achievement for going through the game without filming a single glizzy, because that'd be pretty difficult in its own right.
I did more than that.
So I guess I was doodling that guy's speed for too long because I got chased away into a dumb waiter to escape. Didn't realize there were so many king shapers in the asylum, but hey, what do you do?
Sebastian, come in.
We're so safe, chat.
Something's wrong. I gotta try and find him. You should stay here.
Now we're introduced to, in my opinion, the most interesting and most underutilized enemy in the game, Traeger. This dude's rocking a skull and has his cheeks out 24/7, but we only get to hang out with him for a little bit because as soon as we get through his area, he dies. There's really not a whole lot to say about this part. It's mostly just making sure he's far enough away from us while we push stuff out of the way blocking doors, and then he gets Captain Crunch. Next up, we're trapped with Pig Boy again while we have to spin a couple more valves. This part was pretty much slow and steady in fighting the urge to try and sprint past him because for the life of me, I could not get him to stop coming near me whenever I moved an inch. Really starting to think I'm missing some crucial stealth mechanic in this besides just crap walking around everywhere. Piggy shows up again a little bit later, but after a quick game of bringing around the Rosie outside, he leaves us alone for a bit. So now we're supposed to get to Father Martin. That preset sedated us early on. And here's another of my least favorite parts of the game. We need to get fuses to turn power onto a laundry chute and get a key. And there's a couple of gamers running around up where we have to do this. The problem being that whenever I open a door, no matter how slow or quiet I'm going, this one dude does a full bore sprint towards me even if I'm on the other side of the building. So I ended up blocking and unblocking this one door a whole bunch. Invite the Wall Rider. Oh. Those are some new ones, chat. I don't think we've seen feet quite like those. Lit by candlelight, nonetheless. Me hungry. Eventually, I got fed up and decided to do a mad dash for the fuses. Turned the laundry chute on and got the key. The problem being now that my horrible sense of direction kicked in and Buddy started chasing me around while I was on the wrong floor for like 5 minutes. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Bamboozled? Chat, I'm lost! See you, bitch! I tried giving him the old rope-a-dope in the bathroom, but it turned out about as well as you can imagine. Chat, I'm so lost. Oh, I'm dead. No! Mother! Back to the start. Then on my next run, I found out the hard way that Big Piggy can grab us from hidey holes. I don't like him standing right there. Oh! I didn't realize he could do that. And on my run after that, I managed to get back to where we have to meet up with Father Martin, and things went much better this time, as in I didn't die. Oh, I thought I was going to fuck that up. Okay. Well, that was way easier than it went for me last time. But there is this whole part where you drop your camera down a little.
Luckily enough, it just so happens it's better lit down that hole than when you use night vision normally. Funny how that works. Jesus! This part is super easy. There's some scares, but it's as easy as running straight out as soon as you get your camera back. You probably saw this coming, but Piggy shows up again, and it's just him walking back and forth between some rooms. Not really hard to give him the slip here. Hey, buddy. Just gonna... Thank you. A few cheeked up guys later, and we're having a barbecue with Father Martin, just having a big old chuckle about the whole station thing. What a guy. Now we're in the final stretch of the main game. Piggy shows up for the last time and then goes away immediately. Man, that was crazy. Is he okay? And this whole last area, we're avoiding the wall rider, who flies or glides around or something. Anyways, I really only know where it is from using night vision or listening. So naturally, I hit an event for like 5 minutes until I was sure it was on the other side of the room and then ran for it. I have no idea what's going on in this game lore-wise, but I know that we have to unplug some dude's life support to kill the wall rider. Being at the end of the game and knowing that if the wall rider so much as sniffs my hair will cause Miles to explode is a little stressful. And if there's one thing I've learned over the last few permadeath runs, it's that the best way to tackle a situation like this was to not think about it at all and just run in a straight line. So that's what I did. And sure enough, after getting tossed around a bit in the air, I managed to flip the final switch and was done with Outlast's main story. Yes! Yes! We didn't choke it! Let's fucking go!
Top off any handcrafted ice beverage with smooth and creamy cold foam at Wawa.
Lunatic! We did it! I need to pee so bad. Alright guys, that's 1 out of 2. Now it is Whistleblower time. Whistleblower opens and hands down the most uncomfortable horror game intro I've experienced so far.
Why does he have to fucking moan when he does that?
The layout here is exactly the same as the main game. A couple big rooms with a big bad and some MacGuffins to grab, then transition areas in between where we just try to zip through. My first run went pretty well. There's this dude with a buzzsaw that harasses us pretty frequently in the first, like, half-ish of the run, but honestly, he wasn't ever really an issue. At one point, we run away from him to grab a key, another time he throws us in a crematorium, and then finally we juke him around a room to find a shut-off valve. But all of these encounters are probably easier and shorter than anything else across the entire game. What was an issue, though, was running headfirst into Piggy. Whistleblower takes place before and after the main game, so that's why he's back. But that's also the only time he got me. Are you fucking kidding me? Right, well, there's our PB chat. This entire DLC is kind of like a best kids album in the way that you see a bunch of folks and callbacks and call forwards to the main game as you run around. All of which are kind of lost on us because all we care about is making it to the end and winning. Speaking of pieces, the star Whistleblower is the group, like studying bottles and pieces. I should have found a better segue for them. You hear about him a bit from one of the patients and then bust your leg up running away from him like right after. The whole last section of the game is about avoiding him while you look around and I struggle here. What? So it's back to the beginning. And again. Am I? I'm dead. On my fourth attempt, I finally made it past him, but this didn't mean the end of the group. There's one final area to get through before we're free, and obviously diving up that window, we still have our legs, so running isn't an option. The last thing we have to do is grab a key. The very interestingly looking cute little chap. He controls around the final area, but immediately echoes onto us as soon as we touch the key. And we actually have all the time in the world once we shimmy into this place on the side, and I should have probably taken my time, because this is what happened as soon as I left the room. I'm stuck. Fuck me! God fucking damn it! You know what that means? We gotta run through it all over victory in my sights. I was patiently waiting in the side room of the chapel after I grabbed the key, and all we needed to do was get into the vent in the corner of the big room, and we'd be home free.
Are you fucking kidding me? What?
Unfortunately, we apparently have incredibly thin cheeks, and he clapped us stepbrother style while we were stuck climbing into the vent. This one tilted me.
This game's fucking Joker pilling me.
I had one last try at me, and honestly, it really looked like it was about to go the same way.
Okay, now we okay.
Looks like something had extra security.
Prove you opened that immediately. I'm a fucking idiot. I should have just ran.
Let me see.
Oh, I'm so fucking.
All these tanks.
I just want to play some Madden on this.
What's this about?
Giggity. I like how they still have blood coming out. That's a very cool feature. Can't get through. Are you serious? You can't get through. Here, what is it? I don't know. What's this shit again? I gotta look. What is this? Oh. Okay.
No, it's coming. I gotta get out of here. No.
again.
Completing Outlast is already a heart attack simulator, but when it requires something thanks to Outlast, there is a difficulty that has recovered. This is called Insane Mode, where you can navigate the horrors of the insane from once you hit me, you have to restart the game from the beginning. Even knowing this, I still wanted this to possibly achieving the way you have to read this mode called Energy. We have the battery, cannot reload the battery, reload the battery, you run out. You can't reload the battery, reload the battery, you can't get this achievement because it makes it so difficult. So after doing no diligence, watching no guide, no tutorials, I thought I was ready to complete this, but boy, I was wrong. To begin the game, we're playing as Miles Upshur, a journalist who got a tempo inside the asylum. So, if this is you, and you're looking at a car, you see this report, you pull up to this location, and you see this facade, you're booking it out of there. But you know what they say? White people in horror movies. So I found a way into the asylum. This is not sketchy at all. I broke the window. Then I lights go straight away, trying to scare you early on. And then recently I've been to this room. And that freak, again, made to that, you know, the air that has blood dripping out of it. This really was making this freak. This creepy freak. Don't know what he's doing.
Oh! No, you're getting juked, fam! She getting juked!
Scared. Don't know how we saw her out of head.
How the fuck am I even alive?
And now we get to see the first slide of Piggy, aka Louis Wallace, the fat but big
Damn!
Massive. And we get to this bucktooth.
Holy shit!
The priest, you know, our lights are out. We don't know what he did to us. Did he fondle us? Did he fiddle
Man,
us?
I gotta be the best
Can't
fucking wide receiver ever, bro.
these days because, you know,
I said,
they do
running back.
stuff as well. But we see a dead body. We're gonna run straight through this door. We see where the key card is on a dead body without a head. By oh, his neck snapped. He's got a head at least. And we walk in here. We see this freaky prick. God damn it! Like you say, the doctor is dead. Like, you know, this guy stinks. Like, he hasn't had a bath in probably like 10 years, maybe 5. After breaking that guy's ribs, I snapped his ribs out and went straight to the security room with my key card. You see that? I don't know how that guy didn't see me, by the way. Like, I think he just attacked me out of nowhere. I'm gonna skip through this part because obviously that guy's gonna turn off the power. We're gonna wait for Piggy Piggy. He's gonna come and kick down the door real quick. Yeah, he thinks it's a burger. This ain't a McDonald's, mate. There's no McDonald's in here, man. It's just my flesh. He ain't getting it. I outran the fat prick, and now I'm going to go down into the basement. Not sketchy at all. I'm going to turn on the power. I was trying to look behind me because I'm like, don't know who's behind me. Maybe he teleported towards me. Maybe he's saying it's not a burger. And we're going to go through here and just turn on the 2 pumps. So we're going to do the first pump and the second pump in succession before he breaks down that door. Because I've died to this point like 3 or 4 times, and I ain't dying anymore to this motherfucker. You break down this door, close it, turn on the pump, and I'm gonna hide behind a barrel so you can't get me. Because you know what I mean? If I'm behind this barrel, when he gets up to past the point, and he's already past there, so I just sneak behind, he doesn't even hear me. Quickly go down here and goes to the third and final point. This is the valve where the 2 pumps on. I don't know what it's yes. But I go here, I slam the door behind me, and I turn on the generator. Okay, I'm hiding behind the door. When he busts through
he's going to bust through the guts. Once he busts through me, I'm going to run. I'm running quickly. I'm going to go around the side. I'm using too much battery right here, by the way, and I don't like it because you need your battery. You can't reload your battery once. Once you use your battery, it's over. That is the achievement. You can't use the battery until it's over. 1 to 2 hits. You are done for, man. You're done for, buddy. Okay, just on to the next thing. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Like, why do my games have all the glitches? Okay, take number 2. I swear, every game that I play has all the glitches. I went to the toilet, I came back,
you in a long time.
and that shit happens. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, okay, like, and great. You got this prick drugging us up, trying to fondle us once again. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not your son. I don't like men touching me. And look at him. Would you like this guy staring at you, holding your face, and showing you the SWAT team getting assassinated by a ghost? Like, how do you get out of here? So we wake up in the priest's.
So bad.
Obviously dazed. Hopefully that's just the drugs, nothing else.
What about that than fucking Starfield? It looks so good this year, my career.
Without a pain leaving.
That's all I play is.
That's all anyone asks for when they get kidnapped by a priest. By the way, that's all they care about is not being fondled, be able to walk perfectly straight. And I'm waiting for this guy to push the door open because I don't know why he lets me out. He could have just left me in here. I'm not going to record all the notes. I'm not going to catch all the documents. And with this is the first point we see the Dingaling boys, the Dingaling twins. You want to see the 2 Dingalings?
What am I doing?
Maybe I'll blur it. Maybe I'm not. I don't want to get banned.
Am I like retarded?
Maybe they should wear some pants. They've got little Dingalings, and no one wants to see it. No one wants to see 2 twins walking around with Dingalings. Let's be real.
They're packing.
We're going to follow the
I'm not even BSing, bro.
We don't know the gas, but it's just a decontamination center so the ghosts can't get us. This guy is going to tell us to go down the drain. Now we're going to remember, push this door open, and just before, I'm not going for claustrophobia, I already got that one. That's another hard achievement. You can do that on easy difficulty. This one you have to do on the same mode. That's why I chose this achievement. But right here, I have to open this door and wiggle my booty a little bit. He's not following me. He doesn't know sounds that have come on. Okay, the music's not popping on, so I'm just going to quickly go hide anyway, just in case. And I'm going to wait for him to open that door. You hear him open it and close behind him, so I'm going to hide underneath his bed, and I'm going to wake this guy out. Okay, I waited him out, now I'm going to go turn on the gate, the decontamination chamber, and right here this guy's going to hit me, so I'm going to be careful here, because they can hit me once. These guys can hit you once, the big piggy dude, he only hits you once, you're done for, you're done. Like, that's the crazy part, because he's so much bigger. I like that there's blood everywhere, by the way, like that's pretty sick. Alright, now the Dingaling twins, back again. I'm going to run away from them. And I'm going to go into the showers, and guess who's in the showers here, boys? Guess who's in the showers? The Dingaling twins. The Dingaling twins, the little Dingalings. Can't say what they really are because, you know, they're bad. And we're going to open this door really quick, and the fat boy's going to come after us. So, I'm going to turn this on real quick. He's going to bust through there, and we're going to go up into the vent. You know, he's only smaller people come on the vent. He can't fit. He's going to quickly crawl before he figures out where I am, because I don't want to die. Because if you die, you have to restart the game all over again, and I don't want to do this like my 15th attempt. I don't want to stuff this up. And we fall out of a window and fall into some dead bodies. Not very appetizing, not very nice to see. But, hey, guess what? You guessed it. Fat boy's back down here now. I have to get over this. I'm using too much battery, but I don't want to die. I'm just going to film with no vision. Jump over this railing. And that music gets me every time. It feels like he's right behind you, like he's on your neck. Like you're in a haunted house with a ghost on your back. I don't like it. And obviously I'm faster.
I want to see. They didn't get them on the PS3 to solve games. Get some songs. simulated that.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack.
Good evening, and welcome. This week's achievement grind shall play slightly differently, as it's time to play a game. What game, you ask? The Soul Game, of course. With 46 achievements on the line, killing and puzzles are to be expected. There will be blood, so let's begin. Welcome to the achievement.
Yeah, all right, Billy Man. This is my gig here. With a little hustle, I also being my favorite movie series ever made, I feel like it's the perfect time to cover this surprising game. So without further ado, make sure you subscribe if you enjoyed the video to catch future achievement grinds, and let's get straight into it. Welcome to the achievement grind. Now, one thing I need to say before we start proper is that this game absolutely chucks achievements at you. It's honestly quite helpful.
So there's this game going around called Sunken.
It's good.
It's supposed to be the
I lost my save.
game of 2023. I've been told multiple times that I should play it, so I reached out to the devs and asked for a key. Oh, this chucks you right in there, doesn't it? So supposedly this is going to be like one of the 2023 survival games. It's basically like Branded Deep and old school grass. Scavenging. Hey, we got a duck. And is this another? More stuff. So it did say that we could be raided in this game. Hold up, look at this. Wait, there's a city over there. Dude, there's a boat. What are you doing, Dan? Going over. Dude, there's a man on the boat. Wait, there's three men. Oh. Someone's got a spear. And a shield. I wonder if I can kill him. I'm going in. See, there's a man there as well. There's money. Hey, on your boat. On the boat, man. Get out of there. Is there actually anything on the boat, you think? He's up downstairs. Coming up.
White guy, a white girl, Asian girl, and a black guy.
Okay, one. Oh. Hey, spawn this back in the ocean. Oh, I'll go into that. Wait, we're next to the boat. Dude, I'm going in. I'm going in. This is all me. One dead. I'm dead. Oh, this is it. This is it. I'm taking out the people on the boat. No. Get down. Dead. One more. Yes. We done it. This was not shoot.
What you doing? Why are you doing it?
Come on. I'm clubbing him up. He's dead! Dude, we're taking over the boat! Can I get a shield? Oh, I don't shoot. He doesn't have anything. That's a 4 point. Lucky. That was lucky you. Oh my god, can I pick this up? Oh no, I can't pick up the crossbow. Oh, no, where's my mobile boat? Oh, imagine coming and stabbing me, trap. What's all this? Get blood to death. Get the corner. Get the corner. This is all me. This is all me. Oh, wait, blueprints. Where's my island? Is that one? See that throw? I think I get a box there. I find myself on a beach with a pounding headache and no memories except for being tortured in dark. This is fucking freaky, isn't it? Survival is my top priority now. I'll scour the
I really want the game. I'm gonna wait till the game comes out and maybe achievement. I'm gonna play the game.
A bed to sleep on and something
I don't want to play it now. It's buggy.
I need to establish your base.
It's a good game. I lost some hard.
Large fish. Yeah, oh wait. Yeah, I did see that we can get helicopters, speedboats. It's pretty cool. I really want to get myself a helicopter.
Good luck,
A boat there. There's men there as well! Dude, what's the rat, dude? Oh, I'll tell you what. We ain't gonna be surviving the night. Wait, a metal foundation? Dude, I can go straight for metal. I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna make a little bunker base. I need some food and water and everything, so, what's this for me? Metal mushrooms.
You okay, Torres?
Hunger, energy, and HP. Does get like I haven't worked out how to get a roof right yet because it's own stuff, but I have got an airlock. I've got an airlock, so they have to give me that now as well. But still don't show. So it doesn't look like they respawn. only a couple of them there. Hey, parachutes. It's not there. You see me?
You're here.
Get in there. Back. Nothing. This guy was a surprise.
I think 12 was the last chapter.
I just made you now. Oh my god.
I didn't do 14
No, that's the boss. That's gotta be the boss. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get down. Take it. You didn't even have that one, did you? Trading that. Oh wait, this is a trading outpost. It's all like 7 days to die. Can you bend this? We got a trader. She's got silver coins, sight, a flintlock pistol, combat knife, fishing rod, all detectors and blueprints, underwater scooter. Oh, dude, we need this in our life. Go see buy this. What do you want to buy it for? How much is it? I don't know how much it is. Get lost. Freaking hell do I give her then? Oh! Now it's close! Get lost. Oh man. She's gonna give me anything. I need more than that, wait. I'll give her that. Oh, we can make a deal. If I don't want them, let's make a simple. Research table, bed, fences. Hey dude, we can make a paddle boat. Oh, right. Oh, hell yeah, this is not bad. It's bust now. Unknown, eh? We got the boat. Okay. What do we get? Oh, dude, I didn't dump my inventory. Take it. What's down there? Don't get down there. I can't. Oh, we've got a chest on there as well. I'm really hoping there's going to be an exit. Otherwise, I'm going to die. I'm never going to make it home. Yeah, I'm never making this home. Probably dead here. Oh, wait, there's a box. Oh, dude, look at all that. I'm dying, but you know. Come on. So close. No. Blueprint motorbike.
This isn't right.
Small gasoline-powered boat that can carry 2 people. What is this? Might yield a significant profit. Right, let's go to the vendor here and have a look. There's all this stuff about buying on simple to sell.
You know anything about
it? This is what I've got. No, just my mobile phone. What's this? This thing. Get lost. Wait, maybe more? On this? No deal, she don't want any of my stuff. What about the knife? Can I take the knife? I need more than that. Want the rubber duck? Like the rubber duck? No. Bring stuff, Zippo. 25 damage. Yeah, I'll take this because it's antibiotics. The fishing one would be cool. I don't think I have, I guess, like, because I can get raiders again, it's going to be the closest one, so it's them. What I've done is got to make myself a bow. We've got the knife, and I've got, like, some meds that we have in space, and I'm going to go raid them first. What we've got to lose, I literally don't have nothing in the base. Even sell much. Emmy's in there. Dude, there looks like there's loads in there. 6. Oh, I think it's only 6. I could just bowl them. Let's try and sneak away this. It's quite here. There's way more than 6. Good shot. Why has he not got base? Oh, wait. Did you say 2? Yeah, I'll do this.
Ammonia Raiders.
Let me get an angle from here. I don't know if we have sneak bonus.
What's going on, champs and champions? It's Fire Monkey here, and the Fortnite's future is kind of in a scary spot right now. I know this is a little bit weird to kind of drop in right away, but we actually lost someone who was very important to the history and, the development of Fortnite as a whole over the past, basically, 6 years of the game. Now, for those who don't know who Donald Mustard is, it's not use social media too much, but he's the chief creative officer of the games. He's been known for teasing tons of collaborations coming to Fortnite, hyping up tons of events, and tons of stuff like that. And whenever you hear about events, he is kind of the person you think of, right? Because he is the one who we all think, kind of orchestrates all the storyline type stuff, hypes up all the events and everything, and tries building up this very cool universe for us to enjoy. And I mean, in the past, he was talking about stuff like how Midas wasn't over, like his storyline wasn't done. He was talking about how, the Seven can technically return whenever they want to, in the future, the Seven technically aren't like fully gone or whatnot. He was the one who told us that the singularity and the paradigm were the same person, which kind of got put up in the air once we had the whole entire situation where, the paradigm was also like Brie Larson or whatever else.
Labor.
He's the one who is responsible for all those types of little bits of lore and everything else that we currently know are commonplace today in Fortnite's, whole entire storyline and everything they're doing. However, he made a post earlier today, which you're going to see on screen right now, which is basically saying that he is retiring from his role of the Chief Creative Officer at Epic Games this month. He says that he has enjoyed nearly 25 years in the gaming industry, collaborating with some of the most talented people ever, talking about how he went from just making this small little company called Share, where they created simple games like Shadow Complex, Infinity Blades Trilogy, and tons of stuff like that, and then how they ended up becoming a part of Epic Games, with each new chapter of his life allowing him to experience and accomplish more things that he never knew would be possible, and how he's been able to create and shape Fortnite. I mean, even the creation of Battle Royale was kind of an idea, as far as I can remember, from his brother, one of the, the Donald Mustard brothers.
That's gotta be a Skyrim reference, right?
Plays, who said that, a Battle Royale would have been cool whenever they were just working on Save the World. So it's kind of like the creation of Battle Royale for Fortnite is even somewhat the impact of Donald Mustard. He goes on to say that he is humbled to have been part of the team, and that every day tries to bring joy and delight to the Fortnite community, and he loves watching every moment from us leaving out of the battle bus to getting a win, watching the rocket crack open the sky, being sucked into a black hole, being washed out to the sea as the island flipped over, and all that type of stuff, and it's just a very wholesome message overall. Now, on one hand, I want to say, thank you, Donald Mustard, for everything you've given to this game, right? All the events and everything else that, you've kind of been known as the person for. Thank you for all these opportunities and all the cool little experiences we've been able to see from time and time again. And it's been a very fun journey as a Fortnite player, seeing how all these things have changed. However, with that said, I hope Donald Mustard has a wonderful retirement, right? I hope that, everything goes well for him. I'm not, going to be like, however, I can't believe the game's going to change because Donald Mustard left. He's not trapped for a role for all of eternity, right? I know some people might think, if you're really good at your job, then you should do only this job and nothing else. No, I think, it's going to be an interesting little changing period for Fortnite as Donald Mustard leaves, but we are just in an interesting spot overall. We're having the chief creative guy leave, who has kind of shaped Fortnite as it is today, and at the exact same time, with him leaving, we also know that Fortnite's kind of in this weird spot where we have a month-long season planned, for Lego month or whatever, in November. We have all these short little things happening here and there that leave Fortnite in this very vague territory, where I would say that a lot of people, based on the leaks and news and everything, might actually just be scared of the future of this game, simply put because of how much is unknown and how we don't know how they're going to continue going onwards. I know some people have been speculating that, this has been something that's been in the works for a while, the whole entire, Donald Mustard leaving thing, because of the fact that, events have been a lot lesser than what we're used to and tons of stuff like that. However, I'm not here to really speculate on all that stuff. I just think it's an interesting little topic overall to just kind of focus on because of the fact that we're losing one of the most, important people that we really knew in like the social media space for Fortnite. Of course, there could have been some more private individuals who are more important than Donald Mustard. We currently aren't sure on like everything about Epic Games, of course, but it still is a very interesting spot to kind of just sit in and watch happen and watch the whole entire world and the landscape of Fortnite evolve over time as all these changes happen. Now, you know, we have been seeing there's been a lot less events. We have 2 events being worked on and stuff, but those upcoming events being Durian and Arnold, both codenamed, appear to be something that, you know, may have had Donald Mustard's involvement before he left, considering they've been in the works for a while, but there's also a chance that these upcoming events, and the reason why we haven't gotten any events recently, is because of Donald Mustard planning to basically retire from the game. So imagine if these are the first events that we ever see in the game that are completely hands-off for Donald Mustard, he had no impact on, and we can use that to evaluate what the future of Fortnite is even going to be looking like as the game continues to change and shift over the years. I'd love to hear in the comments down below, what do you think about Donald Mustard leaving Epic Games? Do you think this is going to be a good thing for the game? Do you think it's going to be a bad thing? Do you just kind of wonder like how the future of the game is going to hold up in terms of like storyline and stuff? I've already heard some people saying that, oh, because Donald Mustard is leaving, the game is killing itself, right? The game's going to be game over, basically, and you're not going to be able to see any cool stuff anymore, and I don't really think that, right? I don't think just because one person leaves, the game is completely just, you know, like, flopped over dead or anything like that. I do think it's going to be an interesting period of time where Epic Games might be experimenting a little bit more in a way that we're not used to, but I don't think that just because Donald Mustard has left inherently means that the game's completely over as we know it, because as we know, Epic Games plans to continue fleshing out tons of other stuff like UEFN, and UEFN becomes more and more like a priority, as well as these other little modes Epic Games is working on as they continue, you know, developing.
The Evil Within 2, Search the House. I don't know what I'm missing. I've been next to all the closets. I've been everywhere.
Sebastian, too close to the...
What? I swear to God, I just walked around the entire table and nothing popped up for me. I swear on everything for my entire life. I walked all around. Like, I swear I walked on the table. I can go back and watch it. I think from that way and that way I walked.
My dearest Sebastian.
She's right.
Someone who helps me, I give them a sub.
Theodore uses my own guilt against me. Guilt for what? It's their fault, not mine. They took everything from me. I didn't start any of this, but I'm gonna finish it. And God help anybody that stands in my way.
What can I say?
so smart. Come on, baby. Come on, boy. Let's go home. Come on.
Hell, Hasty was trying to eat cracker, motherfucker. $100 say I make you my bitch. He's trying to make ends meet for his cutting welfare. Fucking on.
Take 6,
Daniel, I want your fucking opinion. I'll ask for it. Come on, guys. I can't go to this. Come on, guys. Help me out here.
Big fucking mouth, Seth.
I can take this nigga down. Give me $50.
Shit, what the fuck are you thinking if you don't have the money?
Carrick, I will beat him. Give me the money. Help me out.
Shut up.
I got this
You're
game.
fucking embarrassing. Shut up.
What?
Take care of this. No money for these courts. And not just today, for good. If you win, we will walk away. But if we win, no bitching, no fighting. Right here in front of everybody. Pack up your shit and get your black asses out of here.
Hey, man, fuck that. Take this bitch.
8-6, our ball.
I try to save her.
Let's go.
Drink this shit. Drink this. The next
The bullet wound was superficial.
on the chest.
She died from injuries sustained in the battle with the
The next look at us.
You gotta make a
We both still young, so what's the rush?
She was a good soldier. She just wanted to save Lily. And now she's dead.
Harry Potter, bro. Look like a fucking retard.
A real man, he can be poor and cooking the game.
No, Sebastian. It's not your fault.
I don't think I'm breaking any news here, but Patrick Mahomes is driving his defense crazy. Right? I mean, it almost looked like Mahomes was mad.
Don't let him
to
do
accept
this.
that 10-yard pass on the sideline. I mean, he just risked and caught him in the hole in the weakness of the defense. And their receivers have all that time to
You're right.
make plays. It's almost too easy.
That goddamn son of a
I don't
bitch.
think I'm breaking any news here, but Patrick Mahomes.
Yo, guys, I just be playing like basketball. I just be
Trying to make me feel
missing.
guilty.
It's okay. Yeah. I just be missing. I just be playing like basketball. I just be missing. I just be.
Okay, time to clean house. I just gotta find Pluto.
That's not the problem. Destroying Liam's machine works. Peter's out there in the open. The problem is getting there. What do you mean? I took a step on the exterior for the Theodore's stronghold appears in the middle of the city, but it's surrounded by
So,
I won't be able to get through it.
I think that there may be a way. I found the device in Liam's equipment.
Can I ask people who are in really good shape what they do for their workouts? Do you mind if I ask you? You're ripped.
It's not quite ready. I still have to do some sleep.
It's calisthenics.
Okay,
Pull up.
go do what you have to do. I remember there being a hotel near.
Push-ups.
I'll go check if it's safe. I'll send you the
How
code.
many miles you walk a day doing this?
Probably like
Okay,
I'm doing like
I'll see you
60
soon.
miles.
Really?
Yes.
How many pull-ups can you do?
Oh my God. Honestly, true, real men, they don't count.
Really?
I just go bam, 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 bam. And then when I start in pain,
Yeah.
that's when I be like,
Yeah.
all the way up.
You can do 30 muscle-ups? Come on, let's find some scaffolding.
We can do. I try both. Weights and calisthenics.
Check out the official trailer.
Nobody told me.
Brought me into the midi. Would you send me so many messages?
Why am I? Well, I had 2 knee surgery.
It sounds like you have Conor McGregor's nutsack in your mouth.
This guy has retweet.
Watch
his little tweets.
Like, that's what I'm saying right there. Like,
Yeah.
watching you stumble your way through these sentences is painful.
It's fun. Yeah, great. I think you just want to. Yeah, whatever.
Exhibit A.
It's not better. More. It's like.
Get this man a glass of water. You sent me so many messages.
Why am I? Well, I had 2 knee surgery.
It sounds like you have Conor McGregor's nutsack in your mouth.
This guy has retweet.
Watch his little tweets. That's what I'm saying right there. Like, watching.
yo, why are you stuttering so much? I don't even.
It's fun. Yeah, great. I think you just want to. Yeah, whatever.
Would you suit up?
I'm sensing a little.
16. Oh, why does little white nigga dress like... They got a constant outfit on. What the fuck is this, bro?
Come on. Free J money.
All right, here we go.
Haley! Haley! Oh my God, your face! Oh, thank God.
What major?
Punisher cut, man, but damn, you got that cartel cut, boy. Michael Reyes. That shit's cold, bro. I'm not playing. Deadass, you look like 10 times more jacked up. Oh my god. Bro wanted that Punisher cut.
Actually, let's go with it. Straight going free.
Just like that, but...
My grandma used to run this school.
Hey, you want to come over and play?
I know he just ain't saying that. What the fuck that bitch just say? What you say, Cole?
I asked Greg, do you want to come over?
Who's home right now?
He's like, what am I doing? Yeah, this little,
No, she got so scared. Just gave them fat bitch.
You know, his jersey is the #1 female jersey seller in the National Football League. He is the sex symbol for the NFL. You're joking. The numbers don't lie.
First of all, let me just. Well, let me just say, I am almost 6 feet tall, and I'm not thin. I will hold my ground. That's mine.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Oh. I said what I said.
Defensive.
Yes.
You've noticed the attention over the past couple of years, right?
Yes. I mean, I think it's completely warranted, but I'm biased. Not only clearly on the field he is dominant, but off the field he's doing so many things that either pique people's interest or is for a good cause. And so I think all of the reasons that he's been in the news or discussed or topic of conversation is, again, completely earned.
You know, his jersey is the #1. You know, his jersey is.
We're the cast of One Piece. We're the.
I hear the sounds of the season and lose. Yeah, take a good look at this shit, bro. Take a good look at this shit, because I can't believe it either. Like, what the fuck?
Can I get a cheeseburger, please?
A what? Can I get 12 Big Macs, a large fry, and 12 more Big Macs?
You want a 24? Hold on a man. Yo, can I get a double third pounder?
This is a McDonald's.
What's going on inside?
Sir. Check this. McDonald's, sir.
Never knock down. Never run.
Down, never give up. Everybody talking about what? Never give up.
Never knock down, never
Never give
Glory.
What the hell are you buying with that?
I bought the Battle Pass off Temu.
Bought the Battle Pass off Temu.
I bought Battle Pass off Temu.
He's in the Discord server.
Open it.
Show us. Keep fantastic.
That's awesome.
Let's go.
Get a doormat. Guys, I got the ink. This is the map of the One Piece. Don't worry. One Piece. The real map of the One Piece.
No, wait. Could you drop that and see if it makes a sound?
It didn't sound.
I'm only thinking of YouTube demo.
I also got another one of the One Piece. Yeah, T-Max.
I'm gonna keep eating my lunch. You throw it all the way. All the way.
I got the Illuminati.
Go ahead.
Guys, I got the Illuminati.
Alright. See you later, man.
Oh, are you talking about the one that's
Why we don't buy speakers off Temu. TNG. It's not even the TVO. It's the TNG. Guys, look at this off-brand TNG. Temu and greatness. Yep, that's totally what it is. Said it's waterproof. I'm not tasting this. No.
Out of ammo.
What else we got? I forgot what I got here. What is this? What is this? Oh yeah. I got my playing cards. Never back down, never give up. Ooh, they're actually nice quality, actually. It's like, they're waterproof playing cards. You can play cards underwater. No way. Tested? They could test it. I wonder if it's, it might have to charge though. I think I gotta charge it. You had 6 Kremlins in a row today? Yay!
The last piece I need.
That's crazy. What, Sweat? What? Oh wait. We're plugging this in. What does one plug in? How does one plug in? Oh, that's how. That's how. Right. Alright, come on. Oh, come on.
The hotel's clear, Hoffman.
That. And it's charging. Dude! 5?
Never back down your one. Never give up.
That's all I got. Let's try out this.
The portable field stabilizer. O'Neill must have been working on it before Theodore changed him. It creates
How small?
it's the fastest blasting.
I can't.
So it's the only way. It's the only way gonna help.
No, just.
Perfect. You can are you ready?
All right.
Okay.
Guys, it's a full-on dollar bill. The full-on dollar bill. Look
I'll have
at
to carry an operator
George
from here.
Washington.
It's to protect us from the fire, but it won't stop those things in there from trying to kill us.
Don't worry, I'll take
I
care of
think
it.
this might be a bathroom mat.
Here goes nothing.
Good one, Kremlin. And I had 6. Nice.
It's working!
Might be a bathroom mat.
Just make sure to stay inside the zone. Come on!
Yeah,
I can't see anything through these flames.
Hey, no doormat.
Keep an eye out for those things and follow me.
Yeah, right.
I know the way.
Let's open up the scroll to the one piece, guys.
What am I gonna use? That's what's so
We gotta open up the scroll to the one piece.
One's coming through!
I got him!
What?
Scroll to the one piece.
No, shit, I wanna get out of here.
Another one. Watch your back, Hoffman.
That's what you're here for!
Continue.
Good thing. They're everywhere.
Where? for everything. I did not see this that dude at all. Oh, there we go.
Jake can't stop me from opening the One Piece. This is the map of the One Piece. The map.
How much further?
People are longer once you're in it.
Ready?
He wants to keep us out. Good. That means he's afraid.
Where's Super Shotgun? I don't know these numbers in there. I think I should.
Don't stop now. We're almost there.
Hold on. There's something wrong with the stabilizer.
Can you fix it?
I'm working on it. Watch my back.
That was close.
I told you it was
You have to come see these shoes right now. Hurry up, hurry up. Yeah.
I'll tie my leg and toe pieces. This is my last.
I just heard you play my game. Let me play. Look, sauce.
Give me.
And look.
Oh. Don't tell me you wear that to your first day of school.
No,
I did. I wear my black one.
Joe, that's cringe, bro.
What? Look. Tell my guy. Again.
Come my grab. Stop playing. No, don't play, bro. Dumbass, what are you doing?
Turn my leg. Turn my leg.
Hey, go on your switches.
Can you play me?
Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez, 2 graded. How bozo?
Is he ugly?
Yeah.
No, he's not.
What
But he's a lot uglier than. You're a lot uglier than him.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Well, look at that clown face.
What clown face?
Your cheeks are so.
Because I was outside, puffy.
Shit.
They're not even. Not even a stick. It's just my head shape.
Are you regretting this yet?
This is my chance to make up for what I did to Lily. And all the others I helped put in STEM. So no, I don't regret it.
Hoffman, what's happening?
It's failing again! Hold on!
Hurry up, it's getting hot in here. Shit, my skin is burning. Just gotta get through this. I'm sorry, Yukiko. I'll make him pay. I promise. After all of this, I'm the only one left, but he's not gonna stop me.
Come back to me, Sebastian Castellanos.
Yeah, but this time it's different. You're not getting away.
You'll never get there. Just like the last time you wanted to save her.
Damn it. You're not gonna get to me. everyone want to control Union? It's not even real.
Union is better than reality. Union is smallness. Their minds are connected to it. To control Union is to control them. To control them is to control the world.
If you think I'm gonna help an asshole like you take over assholes like them, you're even crazier than you look.
I'm not making any deals with you, friend.
I gave you the chance to help me. Because of your refusal, I have no choice. I will dismantle this world. I will find your wife, and I will murder her in front of your daughter, who will suffer dearly at my hands even as I use her power.
Not if I kill you first.
What makes you think this time will be any different?
I'll keep coming back until one of us is dead.
Come to me then. Let the carnage begin.
If it's a taste of despair you wish, a taste of despair you shall receive.
You did this to me, Dad. You didn't save me.
It's okay, sweetie. I'm gonna make it right again.
Enough of this shit!
Not this time. Think this will stop me?
Fuck you.
There's almost nothing left of this place. do, Myra? Damn it. Myra, where did you go? What is this? Myra! Shit. What is she trying to do? Myra! I gotta get rid of these things. Maybe then I can get to it. All right. I hope she hasn't gone far. Myra! Stop! Oh, shit. More of them? I don't have time for this. There she is. Oh, God. Please let that be the last of it. Can't let her take Lily. Is that our house? She must be there. I can't stop now.
Esmeralda is in Union and waiting for instruction.
Let's go, Myra. It's time.
Are you sure about this, Myra? Once you become the core, you'll be...
I know. But if I don't, they'll just hunt Lily down and put her back inside.
Myra was planning on becoming the core? Why?
Run, Lily. Hide. I'll find you. I promise.
What do you think you're doing, Myra?
You did it, Myra. You kept her safe. But now you're putting her in danger. My God.
You hurt me. You'll hurt her, too. I won't let you.
God damn it, Myra! Stop this! Think about what you're doing! I don't want to do this to you, Myra! Shit!
You can't stop! You can't escape me. You cannot have her!
I don't want to do this!
I must protect Lily.
Forgive me, Myra. Gotta get to the house. Almost there. Please be safe, Lily.
Kidman's on. Take her down.
Not happening. You stand down.
Somebody check on the administrator. Somebody check on the administrator.
Ugh, damn it.
All security personnel report to the control room. All security personnel.
Need to hurry before more show up.
Shit! Get away.
Lily! She's got to be in her room upstairs.
Warning, Alpha 1 emergency. Warning, Alpha 1 emergency.
Shit!
We've got her pinned down. Shoot to kill.
You're not making this easy. Gotta get to the STEM room. Just need to make it
All
downstairs.
security personnel report to the STEM room.
Hang on, Sebastian. Almost there.
All security personnel report to the STEM room.
I hope this works, Myra.
Sebastian,
Kidman, I've got her. Where do I go?
get to your room.
All right. But Myra's staying behind. You know why.
Okay. We don't have much time.
I'm counting on you, Kidman.